Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Valheim. Once again, continuing our axe run today. Hopefully for the last time. Should be able to finish this up in another couple of streams. Last session we were tackling the Mistlands, trying to find the queen, stuff like that. We did that, fought her a couple of times. Got ourselves a sweet amethyst battle axe. And yeah, more important thing, we have the means of getting the Drakkar now. And that means that we are heading towards the last boss. Off to the Ashlands we go. Maybe one of these days I should do a tier list of the biomes. I don't know. Pretty sure Meadows is just going to be at the top of the tier list. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Medium lingering. I have some of that already. Now we're actually out of barley here at the base. That's okay. We have plenty of barley waiting to be harvested. So if we need some, we know where to find it. It's not a big deal. Okay, so first thing we need to do is we actually need to go chop down a couple of trees. It's actually the wrong farm. There we go. Yeah, we need to get ourselves some more icky wood. Over here should probably be just fine. Yeah, maybe we should just farm enough to pay for the Drakkar itself. Paying for the Drakkar sounds weird, but yeah. Do-do-do. Might as well utilize this, you know, little fires. Whatever. We got a couple trees over here too. We'll go ahead and take these down, I guess. Kind of like them up here, but they're conveniently placed, so... Seemingly conveniently placed. I could see this going wrong, potentially. I suppose that's fine. Very nice. Oh, that's a hole. Alright, well, we don't really have much soft tissue. And we're very limited on refined ether. But that's just what we're gonna have to deal with for at least for right now. We don't really have a good place to get more, you know, refined ether. Or more soft tissue for refined ether, so we'll basically just have to kind of play it by ear, work with what we got, and yeah. Oh, we never upgraded to the Ymir belt, actually. Awkward. Tis a shame that we did not find another skull. Not really like we can just, you know, materialize soft tissue though. Just kind of comes to us when we find it, right? Okay, I mean we're here, so I should probably replant the barley, at least some of it. Today's a weird day. It's like kinda cold, kinda hot, kinda muggy. Weather. Kind of feel like the weather in-game is very reflective of the weather outside. Except that it's not like actually raining. Kind of looked like it was going to though. We had a few like really like heavy water clouds that were dropping some rain on like the horizon. Not quite where we are, but I don't know, with a little bit of wind, might push the rain over. Yeah, I think that we're good on Jotunn puffs. We're here. Our field is really tiny. We might as well. We'll just replant it, I guess. But yeah, we might be able to find some soft tissue over in the Ashlands once we get there. We can find it in the Morgan caves. If we find a little dwarven encampment, then sometimes they have crates with soft tissue in it. And of course, you know, when they inevitably die to Ashlands mobs, sometimes they'll drop soft tissue, but definitely won't be a lot. So we have options, just not very good ones. Like the other option is going and running around in the mists, blindly trying to find a skull. Which doesn't really feel like a great option either. Alright, well, we have all the wood that we need for the Drakkar. So I suppose what we should do is go... we saved ourselves 25 soft tissue, and we have 22 refined aether. We have a little bit more than I thought we did. Okay, well, yeah, since we fought the queen twice and we got the amethyst for the amethyst crystal battle axe, it means we're not making the dwarven battle axe, which takes more soft tissue. So I guess I'll go ahead and go refine this, and we can use this refined aether for our Ymir belt. Boom shakalaka. Not gonna lie, I kinda wish that after like the refined aether and whatnot, that this also had like a list plate attached to it beyond just the max carry weight, but what can you do, right? We also need 5 more ceramic plates, which is artisan table. Yeah, it should be 30 ceramic plates, 50 fine wood, 50 iggy wood, and then 100 iron nails for the Drakkar, if I'm not mistaken. Oh my gosh. I don't know, that's like a bunch of times that I've literally looked right dead at the storage and somehow only gotten the armory. I don't know what's up with that. Also, I guess our ship is probably over at the Queen portal. I don't know for sure, but yeah, we need to go pick it up. Swap it out for... Swap it out for the thingies. Swap it out for the Drakkar. Words are hard. Okay, and let's also double check our food. Make sure that we have enough for the trip. Yeah, okay. We're probably good. 5, 5, and 11. Yeah, not too worried about that. Okay. So, Queen portal. It's where our ship should be. Yeah, it's all the way down there so far. Yeah, okay. Let's play it Feather Cave. Yep, I can hear the bad ear blimp. Still don't know where it is. Might as well just continue to ignore its existence. Oh, well. Hard to ignore its existence when it's right there, I suppose. Who knows, maybe it won't see us. Kinda surprising, doesn't actually sound like it did see us. Didn't hear the brrrr of it aggroing, so that's good. Oh, well that's a tick. Where did you come from? I mean, normally that's a sign that there's a rib cage nearby. Oh, did we actually... Oh, hey, there's a skull right here. Ah, well then. That solves that problem. Yeah, there's gonna be some ticks and ribs over here too. Okay, so now we just have to hope that this isn't close enough to this dock to be in ward range. It might be though. Got one rogue. I think I hear a seeker nearby. Oh, we got a Stompy. Stompy! Come hither. Pardon me, bunny. I'm helping, obviously. Seeker is swimming. Or the Seeker soldier is swimming. That's funny. Thank you, soldier. Do. Didn't want to have to do it, but sometimes you have to make sacrifices in the name of progress. Sometimes it's a dwarf, sometimes it's a boar. Sometimes a lox. Nope, nothing in the hold. I see. We don't. Well, I guess we'll destroy it the old-fashioned way. we don't have the stuff, so. I don't need that garbage. No! What are we over by? Like 50. Ah, it's way too much. Alright, well. This will be a little hard, but we kind of know about all the things, kinda, on the way back, so plus we can go up. Going up is helpful. Sometimes. Having a heck of a time with our stamina though. Let's go to that wet debuff. Try to counteract a little bit of that with a potion, I suppose. The rocks are not working with me, working against me as per usual. Alright, well, we already know where a Gyal is, so I suppose I'm not as worried about it being nighttime, really. Might get a couple extra seekers, I suppose, but as long as they're not like 1 and 2 stars, they're not really a problem at this point. Yep, that's the sound of aggro. That being said, I don't think that's at us. It sounded pretty far away. But it wasn't. I stand corrected. That being said, let's try to quickly get out of line of sight. Then hopefully it won't be a problem. Out of line of sight. And out of this region. Region, area, biome, thingy. Okay. So you and you should be the only things that need to go in there. We need 9 more fine wood. We're gonna need portal mats in a second, I guess, but okay, that should be everything for our Drakkar. Oh, I'm silly. It's only 25 Iggy wood. it's only half as much as I thought. Whoops. I guess we didn't need to go chop down those trees, but oh well. Not bad to have extra, I suppose. We might use it for other stuff later on. Coal goes over here. Okay. Go ahead and refill our lantern. And we'll sleep. I should have grabbed the portal mats already. I think that we're just about ready to go. Just kind of need to grab portal mats, basically. And then it's off to the place. The place of spades. The place of spades. We're on the highway to Valheim. We're on the highway to Valheim. It's the most southward position for us, right? Basically. Yeah. Alright. Julie, do the thing. Hopefully the bad year blimp won't harass us too much as we're trying to exit out here. Well, rip. Not actually sure if we can exit out from here or not, but we probably can. We probably can. Not actually sure where the land is that we got stuck on there. TBH. That's alright. Our ship is tanky. You can take it. Alright, we don't have wind right now, but we do have motor power, so kind of just chill here for a minute. Also, random Leviathan. I guess we need to go a little bit more straight south. I think is where we want to be. Yeah, basically, somewhere like that is fine, I suppose. I don't want to pop motor just yet, though. I don't want to, like, basically get there and then run out of the motor power, and then all of a sudden, like, the wind is working against us, like, while we're navigating the spires. Or, like, trying to land, because bone maws are going to be... bone maws are going to be rough. I don't honestly know how we're going to fight them unless we can kind of bait them like kind of up into a spire where we can actually hit them in melee. Kind of had that similar thing going on with the clubs run, but we were actually able to fight a couple of them. But yeah, not super confident in that being the consistent case here. So I think the best bet is just to use our motor power later once we actually hit the Ashlands biome. That way we just kind of always have the wind at our backs to try to navigate the ship. Although realistically it might take us more than 5 minutes to navigate the spires in and of itself. Alright, there's a spire, there's our red water border. The first step, here we go. Navigating the spires. Guess we don't necessarily have to use our wind power either. Typically I tend to try to navigate the spires at a little bit of a slower pace anyways, but kind of see what the place is looking like here. Okay. There's a bone maw, so let's go ahead and do the thing. Like run it over. Alright, here we go. Navigating the spires at full speed while being chased by a bone maw. And likely being harassed by vultures on the way too. Oh no. Not good. Also really hard to see past the sail. The sail is so huge. Alright, we got some nice open pathways here though, to start off with. It's pretty nice. I don't know how I'm gonna navigate this. Will it fit? The answer is yes. Barely. Oh dear. Okay, at least the bone maw's not after us still. Kind of funny that the sail itself can get stuck. So you like going forward or going backward actually, like furling and unfurling the sail actually matters? Alright, so far so far. So far so good. I haven't lost the ship yet. Didn't take too much damage, I don't think. of course, Ash Storm. Oh boy, okay. Kind of re-angle this a little bit. Alright, we're doing okay. Mostly just okay, but we're doing okay. Spire placement definitely a little on the rough side. Oh, I see trees. We have land. Alright, first and foremost, while we have kind of a moment of peace and kind of a place to do so, go ahead and set up a portal. Doesn't need to look pretty, I suppose, but pretty smooth landing overall, honestly. Okay, so we got a spawner there and a spawner there that we should take care of before anything else. Couple of places to check out, but yeah, let's take care of the spawners first and foremost. And also do ourselves a favor and, you know, mark our stuff. Probably should pop some of the lingering stamina mead too, but oh wow, we ripped through that thing. Got some dwarven friends. Oh, they actually don't take hits too badly either. TBH. And these guys aren't resistant to slashing damage like I kind of thought they were. Ow. Did we accidentally hit the dwarf? Yeah, we accidentally hit the dwarf. Oh my gosh, the dwarf did more damage. Wow, 88 damage. And that's just a no-star rogue. That's brutal. Oh, we're dead. Oh, we're not dead. Soon to be dead. Oh, the rogue left us alone for a second. Okay. Okay, let's take a second and go home. Oh, that's really unfortunate that we must have just clipped that rogue when we were attacking and trying to help. This is why I don't like trying to fight alongside like the dwarves and stuff, because it's like, oh yeah, one stray hit because their movements are weird and erratic, and then all of a sudden they're an enemy. Sure that we will fill up on the charred bones pretty quickly. Special stone is also groused in. Food, trophy, food, and some gold. I'm honestly really surprised at how much damage that rogue did, though. Like, shooting us for 88 damage? It's a lot. It's almost half our health. I guess we'll put these over here and give them their own rows. We have a lot of room to work with, so we don't really have to be like shy about hoarding food and stuff. Not actually sure whether the extra spirit damage is worth it, since the enemies aren't resistant to our slashing damage, and they're not particularly weak to spirit either, so technically the math kind of balances out, because they're immune to poison, right? So it's just, we're doing slash 120, and then with this it's like slash 90, spirit 30, adds out, you know, evens out to 120, so the Jotunn's dual axes are just as strong as the crystal dual axes. Although I guess the crystal dual axes use less stamina, right? So I guess they're technically better in that regards, though they also don't do their damage, like, they don't just do their damage immediately. Alright, Rogue, are you still mad at us? Yes, you are. And you're going in the water. I mean, that works just fine, right? Just kind of watch them melt. Alright, though. Shame. Just coins. Alright, well, yeah, we'll come through here. I mean, can't resist. It's the hoarder in me. That spawner over there is pretty close too. And I do see a thing of flametal. Okay, nice. This rogue isn't mad at us. Good. That helps quite a bit. Okay, it is almost nighttime. Not gonna sit here and try to play around with extra night spawns. If we can help it. But yeah, between these smoke puffs and these fiddleheads, might... no, I think we need vine berries, aka grapes, in order to start making our lingering stamina, or lingering like health and stamina foods. Alright, I don't know if the crystal battle axe, or I don't know if the crystal dual axes would have the same effect, but we are getting quite a bit of stagger, which is nice. No, yeah, that seems to work just as well. Get ourselves some ash wood for the future. Alright, yeah, it's like nighttime, we need to get the heck out of here. No need to push the envelope. Also, man, it's hard to see. Got like really, really dark all of a sudden. Well, I mean, it's nighttime, so I guess that makes sense, right? But still. Okay, so just to make absolutely sure. Oh, mead-based lingering stamina. Wait, we had this the whole time? Awkward. Okay, so we just don't have lingering health yet. Another thing that we should do as well is go swap our power over. We should swap over to bone mass. That way, when we find a place, yeah, a place. When we find one of the fortresses, we can turn on bone mass and just kind of storm it and not be too worried about our health, or not as worried about our health. I guess we'll just kind of start dumping some of the random Ashland stuff into this barrel. Kind of works out. It's like, this is like mist technically. Kind of sort of works. Okay, so we got some food stuff, groused in money. Alright, I mean, outside of just the almost randomly dying to the dwarf into a lava blob exploding on our face, that close call, not doing too bad. Decided to put these in here instead. And really quickly, let's go to spawn and set our power to bone mass. And give ourselves the most daytime that we have, or that we can possibly have. And hopefully we won't be attacked by foolings while we're over here. Alright, cool. Not that they'd be really hard to dispatch or anything, but, you know. Don't really want to fight them if we don't have to, because we don't really need the mats. Good morning. Okay. Do. So I did see a flametal node. I believe I saw a flametal node off in the distance. Well, not that far off in the distance, I guess, but a little bit off in the distance. So we need to find grapes. We want to find flametal. Probably want to take care of this spawner that's kind of ahead of us, which I believe also is in the direction of where I saw what I believe to be a flametal node. Wow, I can't believe how much stagger we deal. That's crazy. Like, Twitchies are literally just one hit staggered. Yeah, that's a Flametal node. For sure. We won, yeah, one tap stagger marksman too. Pretty good. This, however, not good. I think we gotta go around. And yeah, we have the lingering full stamina meads on the way, so we might as well use these other ones up. Should help us quite a bit establishing effectively the beachhead. Yeah, I don't trust trying to make that jump. Oh yeah, and then Ratatosses. So bad at using consumables. You know what? Give me a second, guys. The dogs are being rowdy. Let me go check on them real quick. Always causing a fuss about nothing. Silly doggos. Alrighty. Oh, right. We're being accosted. Oh my gosh. Was there an explosive thing around there too? Is that what happened? We are zooming. So many Twitchers though. Oh my gosh. Oh, why are there so many? Okay, I think we're gonna bone mass here. Just be on the safe side. So we're taking a lot of damage. There's a lot of enemies. Yeah, we don't really have like a fortress anywhere in sight, right? So that's why I don't feel that bad about just kind of popping ye old bone mass power here. So yeah, damage is not an issue for us. We definitely do damage. These structures, yep. That's gonna be grapes. Alright. Winning. All of the grapes, please. Don't really care about pot shards and stuff like that. Not really interested in all the metals and things that come out of these pots either. Far more excited about just collecting grapes up the wazoo. That's another full metal node. And another spawner we should take care of. And a Valkyrie. Okay, so it takes about 3 hits from the looks of it to stagger a warrior without doing like parrying things. We'll note this for metal, but pretty sure there's one closer. Yeah, that node right over there. What am I missing? Meat platter. That's a lot of lava fields. Definitely very possible that there's a fortress out there. So that's probably the direction to head. Kind of surprised that we haven't found any Axelands yet, to be honest. Seems like it kind of would have been the place for them to show up. I half want to fight the Valkyrie, half don't want to fight the Valkyrie. Honestly. Silver. We don't need silver. I have a feeling that if we go for the metal node that I was looking at, might just end up bringing the Valkyrie over. Probably should have just parried that. Still have bone mass for 45 seconds. Thank you, Ina. We do like so much knockback on our hits though. It's like literally like we're hitting them and pushing them away from the next part of the combo. That's a Morgan cave. Nice, got the spawner before it spawned anything. How you doing, Kina? Well, sort of. Our attack animations have a really long recovery time. Ooh, food. Food is good. A little tired, but I guess I'm okay otherwise. I'm hanging in there. But yeah, unfortunately for me, roommates are very inconsiderate. Woke me up with music this morning, playing really loudly. Other stuff, eh. Something, complainy things. Yeah, I don't particularly sleep well to begin with, more often than not, so. Whoa, this cave is super duper small. Huh. Well, I guess that we can just kind of chew through Morgans if we get the drop on them. But yeah, there's like nothing in here. This cave is just really, really small. That's fair. Lucky you. Mostly lucky you. I guess there's some downsides to sleeping like a rock, but yeah. Having undisrupted sleep is a thing. Any more goo piles? I don't really see any. Got meat piles. Entrails that we don't need. Alright, well that was the most disappointing Morgan cave I've ever seen. Yeah, I was afraid it was going to drop us in the water. And a lot of dwarves. And Boma. Nice. Rogues, you guys want to help me out with this bone maw? That'd be cool. Alright, you guys shoot it. I'll distract it. No, don't go out there! You fools. No way, we actually get some bone maw meat? Let's go. Okay, let's get our next skin cape on. I'll drop some grouse in. And we'll see if this is enough. It will not. Grouse out. Hop. Reset. Ugh. We don't need the grouse in. I'd rather have the meat and the teeth. Let's go! 'Cause I'm getting away with murder. Getting away, getting away. Yeah. You are a blob. Hello, blob. Yeah, don't blow up my rocks, please. Although realistically, it potentially blowing up an entryway for mobs to come over here wouldn't necessarily be the end of the world. But let's get out of here before it turns nighttime. Wait, no, put down all the chicken. Why the chicken? Why? I didn't want it to put down chicken, which isn't actually chicken. You old vulture meat. See, this is why you gotta do everything manually. The automation makes no sense. The bone maw meat, not only is it first alphabetically, but it's also higher up in my inventory. But no. The game is like, yeah, you wanted vulture meat, didn't you? No, I didn't. I didn't ask for that. Silly game. Grapes! I am happy to have these grapes. Got any grapes? Bone maw teeth. Let's make sure that our meat doesn't burn. Takes a pretty long time, honestly, to cook up the bone maw meat, but still. That is literally the wrong button. Whoops. Alright. 90-30. Bone maw meat's pretty heavy, so I don't think that we're going to carry all of them. We kind of like... I kind of realized that during the RTD series. It was like, oh, yeah, all the shark meat and the serpent meat is like super duper heavy even when it's cooked. And yeah, the bone maw meat is no exception. They still weigh 10 each. But we can't do anything else with them, so... And they are really, really good. Because we're doing a bit of cooking. Cooking some meat, cooking some meat, cooking some meat, cooking some meat. Okay, so that's all taken care of. Maybe we should look into making some basalt bombs. We might not use them, but I mean, it doesn't hurt to have them, I suppose. Oh, whoops. I should probably also put my feather cape back on. Okay, bile bombs, not what we're looking for. We're looking for basalt bombs, which are pretty low down, if I remember correctly. Or maybe we don't have the materials for them yet? Oh, right. I think that they require ask bladders or something like that. Ask bin bladders. Okay, so we don't have them yet. Well then, never mind. Guess we're just gonna be trying to take on the metal pillar the old-fashioned way. And hope that it, agrees with us. Not being able to see things definitely sucks though. You vulture. Go over here. It's just a giant turkey. Okay, so I don't actually remember exactly where this full metal node was, so I'm not sure which direction is actually the better way to go. But I feel like when we went this way, it was the better way to go towards the full metal node, but then we had to go around to go get the spawner. If you're stuck, you can just stay stuck. Yep, this was the way. Up. Oof. Yep, they stagger us right back. It's the danger of warriors. Do a lot of damage really fast. That being said, I mean, we can probably just do this and, yeah. I was gonna say, like, that'll stagger at least one of them, right? Jeez, we almost died. And here come the marksmen. Healthy pots. Get behind cover. Can't see me. Can't see you. That's not good enough cover. Would you kindly get out of the lava? Thank you. Alright, this is we're doing pretty well in kind of collecting all of the flora from the Ashlands, which feels nice. Really nice to kind of get a stockpile of all of the things, like, upon first arrival. Okay, so the best way to approach that node is that side. We can probably make this jump. Oh, that was a little sketchy, actually. If I wasn't able to cling to those rocks, we would have been... I think we would have died. That was a mistake. Oh my god, it like pushes them back so far that we literally can't hit them with like the second and third hits of the combo. Where are all the Axemen? These are definitely the places where Axemen should be spawning. We haven't even seen one yet. Very strange. Oh, there's one, way out over there. There's that Valkyrie again. Probably gonna have to fight that. Nice, and there is a fortress. It's getting really dark though, even though it's early in the day. Rogue is getting eaten alive. Okay, I need to mark that fortress though. Where was that? Came out here to get the spawner. There it is. So we'll call it something like that. And this is a Morgan Cave. More cave. Huh. Not sure why we weren't able to stagger this one. That's really strange. Like the other one we just kind of like ripped into, right? And we were able to stagger it, but like for some reason this one just didn't care. we even got the sneak attack on this one. I don't understand, honestly. This game doesn't make any sense to me sometimes. Such is life. Alright, let's see what we got in here. Some stuff and some things. Mostly stuff we don't need, but whatever. I feel like the Morgan caves are mostly just, you know, good for Morgan and, I guess, you know, soft tissue if you need some of it. Not that you get a ton of it, but... get like a couple out of each like little pile. Little digestive pile. Kind of weird if you think about it, since the Morgan are like mostly like bone, like skeleton things, and they're undead. Why are they eating? Or how do they even eat, right? We got nowhere to put it. Okie dokie. Got that. So then what we want to do is flow metal. That is our next task. I think. Maybe punk a couple of ask bins. I think there was one somewhere right around here. Probably want to get rid of that vulture nest too. Oh, there's an ask bin. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Oh, I did get the parry on the first one, but It didn't make the parry sound and we got staggered, so I didn't think that I actually got it. Alright, well our bone mass power is still running. Use counter too, currently. Go ahead and keep fighting, I guess. And that's our cue for fire resistance. I wonder if we can parry the, oh, well, why parry when you can just dodge it, right? Oh no! Oh. Lava. Lava's scary. That was almost really bad. That was almost really bad. Almost doesn't count. To be fair, I kind of didn't really... I mean, maybe there's a little bit of panic, but it was like, oh, I get knocked into it, I jump, things are good, but yeah, that was unexpected. I was not mentally prepared to get pushed back into lava. Oh, there's another Valkyrie. Yeah. Potato. Okay, I think we can drop that at this point. Don't really need that. Good on bones. Don't really need money at this point either, realistically. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. This is a pretty good flip metal node too. Or it's in a position where we can just kind of climb it, and the only thing that's really going to be able to touch us is Marksman or that Valkyrie, I suppose. So kind of see how this ends up going. Lingering stamina meat for a few minutes. Bad one, but you know, something's better than nothing. Okay, so kind of see how this goes, but I feel like a lot of the time when I wasn't hitting, like if I didn't actually hit the middle pillar with my pickaxe, kind of seemed like I was able to get like the whole node, but we'll see. But you know, we'll try to be a little bit careful and not hit the central pillar at all, if we can help it. Come down here, make sure we're getting all of the stuff. I guess that twitchies at the right angle can kind of hit us as well, technically. That. Yeah, kind of like that. got a Morgan spawned over there now. $443 on our weights. And we got a couple more ore down on the ground floor. Let's not fight on our node though. Get a little bit before nighttime. Yeah, this is gonna hurt a little bit. So we should be careful with this Morgan. Oh, and we got the Valkyrie. Okay, that's not good. Alright, let's give ourselves a second here. Gonna recoup. Don't need those. Don't need feathers realistically. I don't think we're really gonna, like, we haven't really used feathers the whole run except for this cape, so I don't really think we need them. Probably don't really need celestial feathers either, but like, what does this do for us? Couple of staves that we're not going to use, and yeah, the Galder table upgrade. Although I don't think that we need the Galder table upgrade, so yeah, these feathers don't actually do anything for us, but whatever. Yeah, I kind of realized that one of my foods ran out, and then I was not expecting the Valkyrie to be literally right there. That was a little spooky. Just a wee bit spooky. Our axes are a little low on durability, which I'm kind of worried about. It's not like super bad, but you know, it's a thing that we should consider. Okay, the Valkyrie wandered off. It's good. Considering the time, I think that we just call it there. Yeah, Morgan. But I want to try to grab the other couple of ore that I think are still hanging out on this pillar. We'll probably have to fight the Morgan, but then we'll head back. But yeah, so far so good. Getting flame metal. Heard something behind me and I wasn't sure what it was, so wanted to reposition. Turns out it's a Twitchy. These rocks are both like a blessing and a curse here, honestly. Getting hard to see, getting hard to see, getting hard to see. So many things. Oh, and there's the Valkyrie again. Shoot. The other Morgan cave is like way, way far away. What else? Oh, there goes our arrested buff. We're out of lingering stems. And there's just a million things. Like how it can literally just be as like, oh yeah, you're fighting one Morgan, then all of a sudden, oh yeah, here's the Valkyrie, here's Twitchers, here's an Askman, and then all of a sudden you're just fighting an army. And there's nothing you can do, because you can't turn around and fight, because you just... like, you just get hit by like 15 things and die. And if you run, you just lose all your stamina and then die anyways. This is why I don't like the Ashlands. Like, literally, this is the reason. And, like, things like the Valkyrie, you can't lose them. Like, they fly, they're faster than you. What are you supposed to do? Like, all you can do really is just try to run, hope for an opening, I guess. And, you know, hope that they can't murk you, like, on the way. Oh boy. Like, I could go through my portal, but what does that do, right? Like, they're just gonna destroy it and then I can't come back. That's what it feels like. Bro, this thing is so dumb. It just stays on you, even while it's attacking. Like, it's just as fast as me with, like, Ratatoss tonics and running. Like, what is that? while also going around like pillars and stuff too. Like it can still just keep up. It's wild. It's wild how dumb these mobs are. Alright, that sucked, but I think we made it through the worst of it. I don't know what happened to Morgan. Hopefully it just kind of buggered off. But I'm sure there will be more. There's always more. Well, that makes me want to go clear the makes me want to clear the fortress sooner rather than later so that we can get like a little bit of a stronghold in there. So the only thing we have to worry about is Valkyries. Oh boy. Okay. Can we carry 20 coal? Yes, we can. That is the sound of a seeker. There are seekers on top of our base. Alright. Think they're gone? And this is why it's important to get to sleep sooner rather than later. And, yeah. Night mobs are very much a pain a lot of the time. Pretty sure that literally, like, even if it was, like, it might not have just been Seekers. It could have been Seekers literally fighting other night mobs that spawned on top of our rocks. But, no holes in the base, so no harm, no foul. Metal. What do we got? Got the Ashen Cape, Berserker Axes, stuff and things that we're not going to use. Splitnir, Needhog, Slayer, more things we're not going to use. Assassin Knives, Metal Atgear, Metal Knife, yep. Metal Sledge, Metal Battle Axe. The metal battle axe might be something that we could look into. Rolling pins, cutting board, so upgrading our food. Yep, lava lantern for comfort. And other unimportant stuff. Seems good. Also, sorry, I got distracted and I kind of realized that didn't have my chat open for a second there. What were you saying looks cool, Kina? I think I caught the context of everything else. food things, which is where we just were. Starting to stack back up the soft tissue, which is good. I guess the Ashlands bladders are kind of a random thing as well. Alright, Berserker Axes, where are you? And what do we need to make you? More flame metal, mostly. Okay. Also need to upgrade to level 3. Not really a point to have the flame metal axe since we don't use one-handed axes with shields, because I don't know, because I didn't feel like it. Need lots of flame metal. Got it. Message received. And the Celestial Feather is a miscellaneous item as well. Fair enough. Got some money. Meat we're gonna throw out. And let me double Raider. Ooh, I don't think we actually have a Ashlands Raider set. Yeah, it looks like the Raider set doesn't go up to the Ashlands. Okay. Fair enough. I don't know if that means that we want to go up to like the flame metal armor, but it would make a lot of sense. Although the ask set would make us a lot speedier, I suppose. But we would lose some armor. We'd also lose our set bonus, so I don't know if we just want to keep that. It's very possible that we do. And maybe we're just supposed to upgrade our carapace armor. Although honestly, I remember it being a little expensive. And we need aether and soft tissue. So we're probably gonna need like 15 soft tissue to get to rank 3, probably like 10-ish ether, something like that. 20-ish ether. 30-ish ether. Rip. Big ol' rips. Not sure what to do, honestly. How are our meads doing? Oh, they're done. Nice. Okay. Lingering health. Beautiful. Start cranking those out. I'm actually going to use the... I mean, honestly, at this point, I probably want to crank out a ton of lingering healths and actually start using those. I think we want to start using the lingering stamina, the lingering meads. That might actually help us in the Ashlands itself. Okay, back over to hell. What do we want to do? As far as our armor goes, like losing our set bonus is sad. 12% attack stamina usage. Increase your damage with axes by 5%. Yeah, I think that we're supposed to just stay on our set and probably just upgrade it a little bit. So we are getting a little bit of soft tissue. So we'll be sacrificing a little bit of armor for our damage bonuses, basically, which I'm kind of okay with. We're not doing like too bad in the tankiness department. Also, there's a spawner over there that I didn't realize was there before. So that explains where all these guys are coming from. So that partially explains why it was just a giant party. Oh, baby. Oh, I'm sorry. You wanted to get anything done? This is the Ashlands. We don't do that here. You get to fight skeletal warriors 24/7. Yeah, progress? What's that? It's alright, that is what I call progress. Sort of. I mean, we didn't really do anything except for, you know, walk forward to the place that we've already been to. We just had to fight tooth and nail and claw in order to get there. Things spawning in behind us, of course. Okay, I see no Valkyries in the sky. I don't see any Morgan nearby. Yeah, we already checked that Morgan cave. Dang it, Blobby. Okay, who's yelling at us? Some marksman. Okay. So let's pull the blob away from the pillar. I'd rather not have it explode and somehow make the thing sink. Very curious. Alright, the Crystal Battle Axe, not quite as good against the warriors as I was hoping it would be. Really probably don't need charred bones at this point. We're not going to use a lot of them, so... Oh my gosh, game, please. Alright, I'm a little bit worried about this node, or this particular section. Okay, because it was like kind of inside the pillar, right? So I wasn't sure if, you know, if my theory about hitting the pillar, I don't know, maybe breaking that one that was inside of the pillar might do something similar, making it go down. Oh gosh, oh gosh. A little bit of panic. A little bit. Alright, we got... How much do these weigh? They're 10 each, so we can carry like 6 more of them. Oh gosh. Oh, why did it have to be a stack of 4? That messed me up so bad. I kind of knew too, I was like, oh man, if this is like more than it needs to be, like we're just gonna get over encumbered. That's okay. We'll come back. I should probably mark this, even though we're like basically already done with it. I should have done this a long time ago. dwarf looked like it was just like sitting there, like just taking the hits. Like, yeah, getting shot, no big deal. Ah, come on. Thanks. That's why I can't trust minions and other things. They do really dumb things that mess you up. Oh, you want some too? Come get some. What? Oh, little bone maw attacking my ship. Hey you, get over here. That was weird, there's like a weird glow out there in the water. I wonder if it's another bone maw. Alright, let's try to bait him out over here, maybe. Is he stuck out there? No, not so much. Ah. What? Why does he keep attacking the ship? I'm right here. Oh, come on. Yeah, apparently. Apparently the ship is the real threat. Here, I'll eat some meat. One of your kind right in front of you. What are you gonna do about it? Oh, now I got his attention. Oh, come on. Get over here. The ship wasn't even that damaged. That is still dumb though. Alright, at least we kind of figured out a way to deal with these guys a little bit. Out of the water, please. Alright. I think that's like one more piece of bone maw meat, but I'm not willing to go for it. I think we're good. The Ashlands is certainly a biome. It is certainly a biome. Okay, yeah, so we can do our metal cutter. Yeah, butts. I was hoping it would fit in there somewhere. Come on. That works. Forge level 3. Okay. Did we run out of the metal so we don't have enough for the berserker axes? Yeah, that's exactly what's going on. Okay, no worries. This is what we prepped all this coal for. And we'll just go ahead and sleep. Fast forward that a little bit. Sounds like things are upset up top. Probably a skeleton. Probably a skeleton attacking one of our campfires, because they do that. And it just can't hit because it can't aim down. And now it's gone. Alright. Got some hides, we got some miscellaneous junk. Got a new trophy. 2 out of the 3 trophies. Some teethy things, some bony things, some woody things. How are meads going? 16 minutes, so another in-game day basically. Round of repairs. Oh, yeah, we fast forwarded a whole 1 metal, probably because it stopped working. Due to the smoke problem. I don't know how the smoke kind of being collected up there messes so badly with the blast furnace, but yep, that's a thing. That is the unfortunateness of it not having enough room in here. Though I don't really think there's much I can do about it either. With the way that it's situated, you can't really do like a smoke ventilation system to really get this to stop the smoke from gathering up there and turning it off. And I don't really have anywhere else in the base to put it either, where I wouldn't basically have the same problem. Not without like demoing stuff, I guess, but then we wouldn't be living in a cave anymore, right? Alright, but at least we have a cave base on the channel. I'm probably not making another one ever again. Okay, so with all of that in mind, I'm thinking let's go storm that fortress and take over that place as a kind of safe spot. Actually, you know what? Let's take a small little... Let me take a small little break from all this stressful stuff. It'll be a small break, though. We're just gonna go chop down some trees. We're gonna chop down our oak trees, and that'll be that. Look at the color. It's beautiful. Oh, yeah. I guess that's another thing, right? Is like we were talking about, or I was talking about yesterday, the look of the Ashlands from the seasonality mod. So far, it doesn't look any different in the autumn. So I'm wondering what it'll look like in the winter, if anything. It might be something that seasonality just didn't actually do anything with, so... Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful how quickly we just eat through these trees. I'm like kinda hoping that it does freeze over, but I feel like the idea behind the biome is that it's so hot, and since it would be like really, really hot, no snow would ever actually like collect, right? So it doesn't necessarily make sense for it to be frozen over, but I don't know. It would be cool. Oh! Greylings are messing with me. He was like, I see you're gonna hit that log. Would be a shame if someone were to push it out of the way. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much how that goes down. You know, it's kind of funny, because like really early on, I remember I was like, huh, yeah, we have like 10 deer hide, and like outside of the deer hide that we had for the long ship. So I was just like, I don't know if that's enough deer hide, you know? Blah 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 blah. I think we got like a little tiny smidgen of deer hide like after that, but then like we actually haven't really used deer hide like at all. The deer kind of barking at me kind of reminded me. It's just like, oh yeah, we just like didn't use any deer hide at all, did we? I'm surprised that the deer is comfortable just kind of chilling right there. Kind of would have figured that this was close enough that it would have startled it and sent it packing. Sometimes it feels like they like see you from really far away, right? But maybe that deer is just absolutely oblivious. Or maybe it just looks closer than it actually is. I don't know. It's pretty close. He's just like, yep, I got my boar buddy with me. Not worried about anything. Well, I can almost guarantee you we are not going to need the rest of these oak trees, but just out of, I don't know, the spirit of having them, I guess, we'll replant. That one's gonna have some issues. Maybe. It didn't change colors, but took out that rock for the benefit of the doubt. Be gone, Yannis. I don't want to deal with you right now. Everybody out the yawns. Tell them to go bugger off. Wait, iron? When did we get... Where did we get iron from? The heck? I have no idea where that iron came from. We didn't break anything, and it didn't look like anything out there was broken. Oh, you know what? Maybe there was a stone cutter out there. Maybe there was a stone cutter out there that got broken. That also explains where the rocks came from. Okay. Yeah, and we don't have a stone cutter over here. Okay, so there was a stone cutter out there, and night mobs must have destroyed it. I'm guessing that it was in activity range while we were here at base. Because, yeah, like our farm isn't actually that far away. So I'm guessing that that's what happened. And just like that, lots of fine wood. Thought it was free iron. Probably wasn't free iron. Can we make our berserker axes now? We can. Alright, so this is technically more damage, because it's 120 plus 30, right? It's 150, but let's be real here. Only like the Axelands in the Ashlands like can take poison damage, so we'll lose 10 base damage against Askvin, but gain like 20 base damage against like everything else. Whoop. Hashtag worth it. What do we have over here? We have our black metal dual axes. I think I'm gonna leave those on there because those are cool. I like them a lot. Not that the Jotunn dual axes aren't cool. Like they're kind of cool too, but they look a little stinky. If I'm being honest. No, we just can't. I mean, we can make stands and put like all the different dual axes on them and stuff, but you know. That'll take up a lot of iron and space, so I don't think I'm gonna do that, but such is life. Alright, what else do we have? Part of me kind of wants to make the ask set like instead, but no, yeah, we already said, right? We're gonna stick with what we have. Let's go ahead and get the Ashen Cape. We'll lose our feather falling, but we'll be a little bit tankier, which I think is good. Although realistically, this cape looks kind of garbo. Ooh, but you know what? There we go. Now we can make it look not garbo because we have the transmogrification mod. Winning, and that's why we look cool. We look kind of cool. We could look cooler, but you know, we look kind of cool. just a little bit. Definitely a lot less cool with the helmet on though. Okay, yeah, no, we're hiding that again. Oh, what? Why did this mess up? What's going on here? What? How? And why can't I fix this? Oh my gosh. Game, please. I literally can't. I can't move it up. I can only move it up, or I can't move it up. I can only move it down and left to right. I don't know what happened there. Hold on. It might fix once we log out, but let's be real here. It doesn't really matter right now, so that's okay. Do we have enough? Nope, we need one more flame metal. Oh, here we go. Haha, rolling pins. That's such a weird spot. Okay, why is this not working? How bizarre, how bizarre. Do 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 do. Ooh baby, you're making me crazy, making me crazy. Every time I look around. Every time I look around, every time I look around, you're in my way. Okay, what? Is it just like too close to... It can't be too close to that, because it'll go over here. Maybe it's too far away from the cauldron itself. That might be the problem. Maybe. I don't know. You know what? Out of sight, out of mind. Something like that. I don't even know anymore. Anyways, yeah, food. Food is on the menu. Scorching medleys. Jotunn puffs, onions, and fiddleheads. Goodbye, salad. You will be missed, but thank you for your contribution. Scorching medleys will replace you, but fear not, you are not forgotten. You were fantastic. Onion soup, salad, you guys are MVPs. Don't forget that. So yeah, mashed meat, that's where we want to be. That and like pick pies, something like that. I do like the uncooked. I mean, the uncooked roasted crust pie is definitely a better stamina food than the scorching medley, but it's not as cost efficient in my opinion because of the way that barley flour works, and you need to get like vulture eggs and stuff. But the piquant pies are very heavy on the Askvin tails. I think that we're just gonna keep with the bone maw meat for a little bit until we find more ask spins. We'll use them cost efficiently for mashed meat, I guess. Something like that. But then like once we have like a better amount of them, I won't feel as bad kind of upgrading, you know? We're about to sleep anyway, so let's go ahead and cook our bone maw meat. And this gives me a little second to get a little drink here. Some caffeine, try to chase away the yawnies. Some ASMR for you guys. And then, give me a second, I'm gonna shove some noodles in my mouth. Don't take that out of context. I'm eating ramen. And what's funny too is, because we're in the cave base, in our home, it's in the bedroom. So this is technically some bedroom mishaps. this just gets worse and worse for me. I have dug myself a hole, and I have decided to lie in it. This is simply the way. Okay, and what do we need to upgrade our Berserker axes? More Flametal. just simply more Flametal. Do we have this down already? No, I think I made it before and then decided to poof it because it was using up like the rest of our iron. I saw this turn yellow somewhere for like a second. I was really weirded out because it looked like it was on top of something else. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, come on. Needs more space. Put it down over here. We're not really using the spinning wheel anymore, so I guess I could. Hey, we can upgrade our ashen cape though. Sure, why not? Alright, well, we'll upgrade our axes, I guess, when we get back, since the forge is being a little bit of a butt. Okay, so we're gonna take like 40 wood, 2 of this, 10 of this, 20 of this. We are going to go Viking up. We're gonna go party. We're gonna go party at the fortress. At least that's the idea. Oh hey, and we're in winter. So far, Ashlands not looking too different. Kinda what I expected. Get out of that lava. Yeah. So that's just a feature of like vanilla. Even the Berserker axe is the vanilla item. Can't weapon combo on trees. Yeah, trees are OP. Oh, you know what? It's actually a good thing we didn't upgrade our Berserker axes. I kind of forgot. I mean, especially because we're going to go raid a fortress right now, right? Technically, like, us upgrading them is only going to be temporary because then we have to turn them into, like, the enchanted version. And it's going to reset like the upgrades, so it's definitely better that we didn't finish that. Whoop. Rogue, it was definitely a very poor decision to go in the lava. Just saying. Lava is no place for a dwarf. Unless you're a lava dwarf, I guess. Then it would probably work out just fine. Or maybe a stone dwarf. In some media, there are dwarves that are just like made of stone. Boom. Meat. Okay, well, we're not as weak to fire as we were before, because we're not using the feather cape right now. Ow. But, yeah, that spin hurts. Flying enemies are the bane of our existence. Yeah, you guys are little punks. Bottom rung of the Ashlands food chain. Twitchers. There was a rogue over here a second ago. No idea where they went. But whatever. Ooh, you know what though? Hold on. Okay, let's take care of these vultures. Before we go into the fortress, of course, Morgan spawned behind us. It hasn't aggroed onto us though, so that's good. Oh, got a couple of flametal notes close by here. Oh, I didn't even see that one. Alright, I overlooked it. I saw it earlier. But yeah, real quick, before anything else happens, I want to go check on our lingering health mead. Because if our lingering health meads are done, which I think they are, because I think we were waiting one day yesterday for them to be done, I want to take those with us. With those, I think that we'll just be like invincible and we'll just like rip through this whole... I think that we'll rip through the thingamabobber. The fortress. Couldn't think of what it was called for a second. Brain no worky. Also, you know what? We might not need to get more flametal nodes. Like, once we get this fortress done, it might provide us everything that we need, since they have a chance to give us the drops. I keep bringing home feathers. We don't need feathers. Let's see. Got some Aspen hides. Good, good. Bunch of food things. Get hype. And some money. Can I have some money? Lingering health meads. Let's make 2 of those. We're getting a little low on the sap, but I think that honestly, if we don't need sap for foods, we just need it for the meads. I think that will be good at this point. Let's grab that. Yeah, I'll play it something like that. That looks good. Let's go ahead and also upgrade our foods. Okay. Yep. Think we are good to go. Surely I won't regret this. Wait, did I bring fire resistance? I did, okay. We're still good. I guess we would have had to go back through the portal anyways, since I still have it on the wrong one. Do. Alright, well, my spirit is ready. I don't know if my body is ready, but my spirit is ready. Can't... I don't see a path this way, though. Unless I want to go lava hopping, which I don't. So we could maybe hop to those rocks over there, or... or we cry. Crying is a free action. Okay. And we'll take out that spawner too while we're at this. And I guess we're gonna have to take out that spawner while we're at it too. Lots of work to be done. Also another Morgan cave, but I don't think we need another Morgan cave at this point. I think the main appeal of them early on is the molten cores. But we're good on them. We're not really going to use them for anything, so they don't really matter to us. We're going to have to deal with that Valkyrie before we go into the... the fortress. And at this point we can go back to the Ashen Cape. Let's get ourselves some more defense. Bones, no thank you. All of the bones. Don't need any of that biz, or feathers. Take the Volter eggs though. Yeah, like I think if we storm this fortress, I think that Valkyrie is gonna come fight us, so... Not sure what else we could really do about it, though. Oh my gosh, the spikes. Okay, that's not gonna work. How about this? That Valkyrie's gonna come fight us 100%. He lives in you. He lives in me. Do 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 do. He watches over everything you see. Do 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 do. All right. Well, that's most of the worst stuff. Marksman, marksman, marksman. Warlock. There he is. We are invincible. Actually, that was like even... I knew this was gonna be good. Didn't realize it was gonna be this good. Warlock on the top. Okay, so we need to hope that we can go around the other side of the tower. Hopefully that will make the Warlock want to move. Okay, yeah. And then he just pushed off. Summon Twitchy, not a big deal. And actually the Summon Twitchy is probably more dangerous than that thing at that point. Alright. Good raid. Good raid. There's a Twitchy on the top, but he's just going to be stuck there forever, probably. Nice, the Valkyrie like super went like way far away. We like that. Alright, so we're going to use this section over here for our portal. Kind of on the opposite side of where the Valkyrie seems to want to hang out a lot. Fort A. Fort Axe. Ooh, baby. Alright, that is one of the, or, well, no. I guess it's not one of the better, gems for us, now that I'm thinking about it. It's probably actually still the worst one. Unless we're going, like, full-on Berserker mode, but... Alright, well, it'll be kind of a waste of the day, I suppose, but I mean, at this point, what do we care about wasting a day, right? Oh, I should have brought the Flametal Ore with me. We still have a chest or two that we can open once we dig under. But, yeah. Guess we'll just take all of the things. That way we don't have to worry about the thing breaking. But yeah, like that right there is kind of like the best way to raid a fortress, I feel like. You just kind of, you know, make some sort of a little staircase to get over. If you just pop like all of the things, like health regen, stamina regen, fire resist, bone mass, like you can tank so much damage. Like it wasn't even close, right? Like we just came in here and busted up everything, and it was like even when things were hitting us, like we were just healing like so quickly that it didn't matter. Taste the power of the sun. That's the power of the Nova Core. Or, I don't know, something like that. Alright, we're really hoping for like a green gem. I guess I would settle for an Iolite for lightning axes, but... I mean, realistically, I guess the... Well, yeah, like the poison on the green axes wouldn't be good, but A, they're green, so they're cool. But then beyond that, the rooting effect is really powerful. Alright, we're not filling up our trophy box, I don't think, so this is just going to be kind of miscellaneous overflow at this point. And I guess that will also stack these charred cogwheels that I never use. Meat. repairs. Hop, hop, hop. Alright, we'll sleep, dig up underneath the thing, and hope that we get 1,000,000 bell fragments. If we get lucky, I don't expect to get lucky, but if we get lucky, we could theoretically be ready to summon Fader literally after this one fortress. And in fact, it might even have I think that they normally all have runes in them too. I'm not sure if they guaranteed have a Fader rune in them, but it feels like a lot of the time they have a Fader rune in them, so. Did I go to the wrong portal again? No, I didn't. Okay, we're good. We're good. Alright, we're gonna dig through this corner. And hope for the best. Down and down we go. Where we stop? Well, it'll be soon, because bedrock. We definitely know. In fact, it's probably right about here, to be honest. Nice. Very, very simple. Okay, so first and foremost, let's check our chest. Okay, we've got some green. Good, good. Green axes. Go, go. Alright, yep, no Fader rune, but at least we got some Iolite. Or, sorry, some Jade. Six spell fragments? I tried. We got 3. Alright. We do need to break into another fortress then. Is that the Valkyrie? No, it's just a regular vulture. Oh, that summon Twitcher is still up there. Good to know. We don't really have to care about him, but it's good to know. Alright. Fort Axe. This is our fort. This is our Ashlands home. And beyond that, now I guess first let's head back home and see if we can upgrade our axes to be the best color. We probably need to make a jewel cutter. Gem cutter. We have the stuff for that. Alright. Oh, come on. I don't really want to put it right there, though. Okay, I can kind of hug up into the armory. That's fine. Primal Berserker axes. Doot doot doot. Oh, and we have the Axe of Jade to go to level 2. Nice. Now our axes are green and glowy and awesome. And you can't convince me otherwise. I'm sure that most of you probably don't care to convince me otherwise anyways. Alright, Black Forge, craft ourselves a bell, see if we get the extra proc. We actually got the extra proc too. Okay, so that means that more than likely the next fortress that we find will be the last one we have to do, and then we can fight Fader, so looking good. That it's so funny that you can craft and get an extra bell. So silly. Let's see here. Is there right, Flametal Battle Axe. We have the stuff to make it. Although realistically, with the lightning damage, the Amethyst Crystal Battle Axe is just as good. The block armor isn't as good, but that kind of doesn't really matter, right? Oh, and the Flametal Battle Axe is minus 20% movement speed? Yeah, I don't want to do that. We had to make this one from the Queen anyways, right? So it's basically the same thing as being like the Ashlands level. I think we just stick with the pretty purple battle axe. And just yeah. Okay, so the next thing we need to do then is we need to go find another fortress and a Fader rune. Not sure exactly how we're going to do that, but we're going to have to go looking around. So I think our best bet is probably going in the direction that we haven't gone yet. Somewhere out that way, probably. I don't see any trees or anything, so... Oh, right, yeah. Well, they're stuck, so we don't care about them. Alright, let's not forget, we are not invincible. We are strong, we are not invincible. Yep, we are not unbeatable monsters. That being said, I mean, we just use these consumables, right? We are even stronger. Oh boy. Okay. Please don't be starred. One of them starred. We don't have Bone Maw or Bone Mass. What the Bruh. Oh, okay, well, we have another fortress over there, so mission accomplished. That Askman literally, like, curved the bullet. And he was the bullet. Not having bone mass power makes this very difficult. Ow. It's a really good thing that we hopped those needs. Alright, you get out of here. Alright, we'll use the terrain to our advantage. For the ask spin, they're having a little bit of a tough time navigating. Oh, nice. Okay, we got the root on the 1 star, so he was just kind of stuck. Alright, we should be good now. 153 HP, I think we can take on the normal one just fine. Although we've kind of lost sight of it, but it's okay. Maybe he got stuck somewhere. Let's take out this vulture nest. Alright, well, we gotta wait 4 more minutes for a bone mess anyways. So let's, I mean, we can just do a little, I mean, I guess 4 minutes. It's not gonna take us too long, but we could like head home, grab wood, just come over here and basically be ready to attack the fortress. Alright, yeah, let's do that. It'll probably take us about 4 minutes to get back to base, depot stuff, fight this Ashken, grab our wood, come back, start setting up, you know, getting inside. Yeah. Alright, well, that was easy enough. So what we're hoping for here is, we hope that there is a fader rune inside of this next fortress, and that fader is here on this island somewhere. So that's what we're hoping for. And then we can finish this run up tonight, which it's honestly kind of fantastic. Because I don't want to be in this biome anymore. Although, realistically, I can't complain too much. Like, this, outside of like a couple of close calls, this has been a pretty smooth run in the Ashlands, honestly. Definitely isn't the worst one that I've done. And it didn't break me like the RTD series did. that one was agony. I did not hold up well in that mod pack at the end there. Not gonna lie. Refill our HipLantern. Though honestly, it's kind of wild. Like, the stream's only been alive for 3 hours, right? So in these 3 hours, we sailed to the Ashlands, landed, and basically got like everything that we needed to fight the boss. We might literally be done in like 4 hours, which is like half the amount of time that we spent running around the Mistlands. But, okay. I kind of spaced out there, so let's go ahead and we'll sleep too. I don't think we need to set up a portal in the fortress, but you know what, screw it, we'll do it. That way if there's a metal, right, we can just teleport it home instead of like trying to cart it back and forth and stuff. But yeah, honestly, this is like all that we have left really, is just tackle this fortress, find Fader, tackle Fader. Like, we're almost done. And this is another reason why I hate this biome. I mean, we are in like 1.5 times drop rate, which I think it matters for the bells in particular, but also I guess like the flametal and stuff. But the fact that we also hit like we hit the extra bell on crafting means that there's like we don't have to go to a third fortress, which is a pretty big deal. So that kind of accelerates the process quite a bit, right? So we got lucky finding a couple of fortresses, lucky on the crafting proc. Kind of beyond that, it's like my main gripe with the Ashlands is that there's not really much to do here. Like, it's like there are many things, I guess, but like you get through them really, really fast sometimes. And other than that, all you're ever doing is just fighting. Just constantly fighting. There's a lot of different materials here, but you don't really have a use for a lot of them a lot of the time, so I don't know. Is there anything else that we need to take care of around here? The spawner is probably far enough away that we don't care. Foods look fine. Yeah, I think we're good to just kind of walk up here and do whatever we want. Would be nice if it were a little brighter though. Alright, so this seemed to work pretty darn well. Just kind of do the same thing that we did in the other one. I don't like that sound, but so many twitchers. Alright. Warlocks are priority. Spawners are also a top priority. Yeah, and then it's just gonna clean up everything else. There's the warlock, okay. Oh hey, we got the warlock trophy. That is the trophy that I'm not looking forward to hunting in the when we do the museum run eventually. That is definitely one of the trophies that's gonna suck, I believe. Seems like we also got really lucky on the ballista spawns. Each of the bases here has only had like a couple of them, or like 3, not the full 4. Alright, excellent. That was really fast, really easy. What the heck? I mean, I guess, you know, it's just we've got a lot of practice for this, so we've done this quite a few times at this point, and honestly, now that we kind of know what we're doing, we've kind of perfected the art of tackling fortresses. That's what it feels like. Well, the other one was Fort Axe, so this one's gonna be Fort Battle. Battle Axe. Yeah. It's also, I mean, we have lots of daylight left, right? So, I guess firstly, let's throw out all the junk into the corner, stuff that we don't care about or want. Half tempted to throw out that money too, because we really don't need it, but oh, whatever. Okay, so we'll put all this stuff away. Nat chests. Lots of money, lots of jewels. When we do the museum run, we will not be throwing like anything away, but that'll be later. Okay, and that's the front, so we want to go in through one of these corners. So I choose this corner. I hope they don't patch/fix this method of getting in here, because this is so much easier than building a siege machine. And I guess realistically, even if they patched like us going underneath, they'd have to stop us from going over top as well. Because then the strategy just becomes the same but more annoying, right? It's kind of like we take a portal, like we make a portal network, grab a bunch of wood, we build up, fall down, build the portal on the inside, and like that's how we get around this. Unless they unless they close up the top section as well, but I don't know. I feel like kind of they left this alone for so long, they might just leave it alone forever. And hopefully that'll be the case. I don't want to build siege machines to get into these fortresses, honestly. Alright, still no fader rune though. All the bell fragments in the universe. Well, I guess we're doing this the hard way. Gotta go find fader ourselves. I guess at the very least, it should be... We basically just are going to run a circle around the islands, right? Because that's basically the best way to bump into the altar. Because I don't think they can be in the lava zones. Or, like, they tend to be at the edge of the biome, I believe. Plus, there's always a chance that we find a fader rune on one of the structures, or like one of the buildings. Not as likely, but I mean, it could happen. Let's go ahead and get our last bell made as well. We didn't get any jade, did we? Yeah, no, we didn't. Okay. Little unfortunate, but that's okay. So then we can also check fortresses if we bump into another one. That's another thing to check for and keep eyes on, I suppose. Darn, we got a ton of iolite. Kinda wish I'd gotten that much jade. It's okay, committed. We have green axes, therefore they're the best. Doesn't even matter if we... I mean, honestly, we have to upgrade our station to level 6 anyways, so before we could do that. We have that, we have that, we have that. So we would need to make the Aether infused sharpening stone. Right? We're level 5? Yeah. Okay, so if we find some more jade, then we'll take a little trip back to the Mistlands, because we do have that skull that we haven't gotten yet, so that we can get refined Aether. And that'll be good for like some of our armor and stuff too. Maybe we should do that anyways. Might be a good idea to do that anyways, honestly. Probably a good idea to do that anyways. Get more armor, get tankier. Although at this point I think that we're in pretty good shape and probably ready to take on Fader just fine, I imagine. As long as we are using our consumables. and not getting randomly hosed by other things, but no, you know what? I am gonna go get the... Okay, so reasoning behind this, I am all over the place, sorry. But I do think that we should go get the soft tissue now, because if we're going to be doing upgrades, then the sooner we get our ether refining, the better, so that we don't have to wait. That's kind of like the same issue that I've been having when going to the Ashlands right at the end of these playthroughs. It's like, we get to Fader, and it's like, okay, ready to fight Fader. Oh, wait, I didn't make any lingering health needs. I didn't make lingering stamina needs. Oh, we'd have to wait like 2 in-game days. Alright, well, I guess we're just doing it without him then. Way too long to wait. The frozen mistlands. Just to be on the safe side, let's go Feather Cape. We definitely have to hop around quite a bit, so... Bad your blimp is right around here, isn't it? I hear it. It's not attacking us, though. We haven't been spotted yet. Ooh boy, it's right there, though. For Narnia! I mean, we took out half of its HP in one go. It's pretty good. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, come on. Get me up. Well, that was awful, but we got the job done. Take that, eyeballs. Oh, for a second I thought we didn't have the feather cape on. And I was like, oh no, what did I just do? Wait, you're approaching me? I can't hit you if I don't come close. That's what the Gyal said, and then it got like absolutely annihilated. I'm honestly surprised that we didn't knock it back though. Like when we got up the rock and we were just right in its face, right? Like I thought for sure we were just gonna hit it and knock it away, cause like that's what's been happening when we've been hitting it, right? So the fact that like knockback didn't screw us over there surprised the heck out of me. I thought we were genuinely gonna have to like climb up on top of the rock, like get over it and like jump back down onto its back again. But yeah, no. Feather Cape OP. No. Not another one. Please not another one. Just want to get this soft tissue and get out of here. It's definitely a gill. Right? Yep. Bad your blimp. Presumably it sees us. Yep, it's right there. Oh, it didn't see us actually. Oh, get absolutely annihilated. I feel invincible right now. Like this is the one of those high points of just like, yeah, I just did that. I feel awesome. Definitely don't want to get too big for my britches though, but but yeah, that was very extraordinarily satisfying. The dopamine is firing on all cylinders. And of course, you know, rocks. It's because cave base, so I'm throwing out this black marble and all this other stuff. We don't need all that. I'm keeping the bile bags though. Those are like trophies for our accomplishment of somehow managing to melee Gyal. Somehow we came out on top. But we got on top and then came out on top. Yep. Oh, yeah, we also need to be very careful about not trapping ourselves in here, so. Make sure that we carve ourselves a path out before, you know, any sort of mishaps with our pickaxe breaking. When in doubt, know your way out. Swear the rules of Zombieland. The rules of Zombieland definitely apply to Valheim. Sounds like a seeker, but maybe some dwarves respawned over at the little dock, and maybe the seekers are fighting them now. Or they're, you know, coming over here. Hello, Seeker. I'm gonna throw rocks at you. They thought they stood a chance. Gotta break all the rock basically, just to make sure that soft tissue shows up. Though it doesn't look like it was hiding any anyways. Alright, are we going to regret this? Let's find out. Slightly. It's not too bad though, honestly. Yeah, our HipLantern is still acting kinda wonky, but whatever. The light kinda helps. I guess theoretically too, I could have... Like, I guess we can just put this on, and we can keep, you know... We can pick up the rest of the soft tissue after we're done mining, right? And then, but then we have to make the run back to the portal and in the mists without the light. Should be alright though. And that one spot just did not want to go away. Alright, Pickaxe is getting low, but we're just about done here. Doesn't look like there's actually much left in the way of soft tissue. Well, fleshy bits to break, anyways. Just a little bit. A little bit more than I thought. It's a little bit deeper. A little bit deeper than I thought it was. Thought we were kind of already at the bottom, but... Oh no, not this again. Alright, I think that's good. I'm gonna call that good. Take the black marble with us too, but... Or the little bit that, like, we threw out. Alright. Walking in a misty wonderland. Winter in a misty wonderland? Not really much of a wonderland, honestly, but... Buggo mats. Don't need those. Also, I was starting to go the complete wrong direction. Lift. I need lift. I know we don't feel rested anymore. Tragedy. That's not that bad. Another y'all. Oh, those bad year blimps. Honestly, they're not bad with like magic or bows, honestly. They're just really crappy for melee. But, you know, the air quotes proper way to play this game is to have both melee and ranged options. But, you know, we like to make our lives a lot more difficult for ourselves, and by that I mean I like to make life more difficult for myself, so that you don't have to, or something like that. Huh, we're actually... Oh, right. We were low on the sap, but that's okay. Because our sap collectors are probably good to be moved by now. So let's go visit them real quick. I mean, we kind of had to anyways, because that's where our refinery is, but... we'll get this biz all cooking. Got like 120 soft tissue from that skull, so feels pretty good. Oh. Hello, rogues. Duo 1-star rogues. Yep, those will wreck seekers. That's a kill. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Running. I don't remember what random media thing that's from. Probably red versus blue, honestly. Sounds like a red versus blue line. Yep, pulsating with energy. If anybody's gonna murk bunnies around here, it's gonna be me. My bunnies. My parry timing is not good right now. Hint. The winter bunnies are like Bugs Bunny colored. I'm kind of amused by this. Okay, yeah, they got it. It's like, I don't hear the sounds of fighting, but I see a seeker over there, but... just took the rogues a minute to get there. Okay. So... basically, we're not really looking for anything else. In the Ashlands. Maybe some more Askbin materials in and of themselves wouldn't be bad, some more hides and meat. But beyond that, don't really need to carry much stuff with us, so we'll just basically grab an emergency portal and we'll go running around the island and try to figure out if we can find fades, feds, fods, fodder, fader, feed, logger, I don't know. Don't mind me. I'm being silly. But then again, what else is new? Uh, 18 and 18. I guess I'll carry around a little bit of extra normal wood as well. We have a lot of carry weight, right? So that way, if we find another fortress, we can raid it, and that'll give us a chance at a fader in as well. Leave a half stack of this here, just so that, I don't know, in case of emergency. Because, you know, sometimes we get into a little bit more trouble than we're ready to deal with, and death is always a possibility. I kind of want to make the Aspen cloak too, but we need another Morgan sinew, so not really an option, I guess. But alright, let's go to Fort Battle. I think Fort Battle is where we want to start from. I don't know. We can check Morgan Caves too, although I think that Morgan Caves tend to have runes for like the special sword quests as opposed to blah blah blah, as opposed to fader. What side did we jump in on? I don't even know. Had to have been this side, right? Oh, all our stuff got destroyed. Okay, fair enough. Grab all our wood before it burns. We also have some extra, so that's helpful. Ooh, okay. I wonder if these like random buildings can have fader runes on them or not. I've never seen one. It doesn't mean that it doesn't exist though. I also don't normally like check inside of them very often, I guess, when I'm not looking for, you know, smoke puffs and fiddleheads. Like this one's pretty put together still. The only stone structures I've seen a fader rune on are like one of the kind of more housey ones that are still kind of intact, I guess. Kind of intact, but they're around like the edges of the map. Okay, so that's like the direction we came from, right? So should also mark Fort Battle on our map. I do a good job sometimes of marking things, and I do a really bad job sometimes. But yeah, potato. Okay, and then we'll mark it over here because this is like the side that we got in from, so. Fort Battle. And we lost a little bit of our wood, but it's not that big of a deal. I think that 30... Pretty sure that, like, 26 is probably more than enough to, you know, make a little ladder like this and get into a fortress if we need to. Oh, there's a spawner over here. I see. It's actually a couple, but... I see trees. Which is kind of what we're looking for. Let's get our Ratatosk going. Do lingering stamina too, since we're running around a lot. Might want to do lingering health too. At this point. A little unfortunate that we don't stagger the warriors in 2 hits, but they are really hard to stagger a lot of the time. They're pretty tanky. Alright, we're probably good on foods and things at this point, to be honest. I think that we're good on everything. Cooking a little bit. Let's not do that. Oh wait, is that what we're looking for? It looks like that's what we're looking for. Maybe not. Okay, yeah. I saw the building there and I was like, oh, that looks really circular. Like, initially from like the silhouette it kind of looked like a fader arena, but nah, it's just a dwarven encampment. Or a dwarven outpost. That does mean lots of fiddlehead though. But like I kind of just said, I don't think we're hurting for that anymore. We can mark this though. This is technically a potential place for soft tissue, right? So. You know, I probably don't just normal block enough. I also saw Morgan Caves somewhere around here that I want to check as well. Ooh, our HP though. Not looking too hot at the moment. I'm not entirely sure where that Morgan Cave was though. Kind of lost track of it while I was trying to deal with the spawner. Wouldn't have been too far though. guess we'll double back here, take care of this vulture nest. Oh, never mind. Marksman sniped it. At least I thought I saw a Morgan cave. Over here maybe? Is that it? I don't know anymore. Also possible that I thought it was a Morgan cave and maybe it was something else, but oh, we're I'm not using the feather cape. I'm silly. I don't know why I thought I was. They came to you. Do 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 do. That's a tree. Yeah, we gotta look out for these buildings here on the coast. Make sure that we're checking those for fader runes. Just gonna pop lingering staminas like they're candy. Like, we have a few more at home too, right? But like, okay, that's a Morgan cave for sure. All right, rogues, you guys do your thing. I will get rid of the spawner. Whew, okay. I was trying to be really careful with my attacks there. Oh boy. Well. I love that the immobilize like also makes it so they can't turn. So like they literally just can't move, can't turn. It's so good. Yeah, I think there's a reason why the dual axes aren't until the end of the game, but they do look impressive, don't they? Okay, before we get too far away from our objective here. If there's Morgan in here, I'm gonna ignore it. There's ways to get soft tissue, but whatever. Don't care about that soft tissue. Even though I talked about it a little bit and stuff, but meh. Alright, building. Not too hopeful about a rune being on here, but gonna try anyways. Also, before I do something stupid and jump off without feather falling, let's equip our feather cape. I can drop most of this stuff technically, but yeah, no rune. Okay. It's okay. Keep checking buildings. Keep running in circles. I don't really like want to go out of my way to go onto the ones that are like out in the water, but if I see a rune, then we will do our best to get up there. So we'll keep our eyes on them, basically. Active dwarves. I mean, I think this will probably get us up to like 7 or 8 minutes of rested buff, so we'll just rest real quick. Because it is comfort level 4. Oh, level, or 11. Okay. Oh, right, we literally have a air quotes emergency portal though. Kind of forgot. So we can just go home and rest. So that was dumb. Can I build here? Or is this too close to the ward? Nope, we're good. I love that I can just kind of like make the portal float. Ashes. What? I didn't realize that our axes were so close to breaking. Whoops. Definitely gotta keep that in mind. Right, we can't upgrade them because we need more jade. I would love to get them a little bit more durability, but what can you do, right? Oh, we got an Ashlands trophy. I didn't even realize that. So we could make the Galder table upgrade with the feathery wreath, but not really a point to that. We're not doing any magic stuff, so. Heights, bones, trophies. Much full metal. Snow. Annoy. Behold, MSchmoecker. Yeah, Ancient Root's glow is fading, but it should be fine for a bit. Yeah, and then once that one's kind of drained, we'll move them back over to this one. If we need to, but I think we'll be okay. Wait, what? What did that bunny just die to? Oh, that. I was gonna say. I was like, bunny just randomly dying to the environment? What? Silly bunnies. Alright, I guess I spoke too soon at the 3-hour mark about us finishing the Ashlands in a timely fashion. Was really hoping that the forts would have the fader in that we were looking for though, but nope. Nope. Apparently not. I wouldn't necessarily mind finding another fortress though, for another chance at that, because we also get the chance at Jade. And I think we only need 2 Jade to upgrade, right? Yeah, so. But we're doing a good job of kind of tracing the island, seeing kind of how big it is, but fader is more than likely going to be around the edges anyways, so makes some amount of sense to do this instead of just looking for fortresses. But yeah, I mean this island is very sizable, so there might be some more forts out here as well. That being said, I need a quick bio break, guys. Give me just like 2 minutes and I'll be right back. Yeah, real big. Rather sizable. Be right back. Alrighty. Thank you for your patience. Let's get this bread. We're still in Featherfall. Good, good. You know, I guess we can try to bait some bone maw into, you know, fighting with us. EB. Thank you, thank you. Oh, got a Morgan cave up here. Get back here, Twitchy. Oh, spawner. Where did those guys even come from? We literally just ran through there. Oh, and apparently we left the spawner behind somewhere. Although that one looks pretty far away, so... Skellymans are relentless. The heck happened here? Terrain is all messed up. Yep, no rune, don't care. Whoop. That could have been bad. Huh. A weird noise. Alright, well, I don't see a rune on that building, but can't necessarily see the whole thing very well. And this looks like a really easy access point, so, I mean, why the heck not? Let's just climb the spire. Whee! Alright, yeah, there's no rune on here. Alright. We carry on, we carry on. Oh, speaking of carry on, vultures, am I right? Also, another fortress. Which is something that we were looking for, so I mean that works. See, who needs to be on the inside of the island to find fortresses, right? Ah, that's a Valkyrie. this cape, just to be a little tankier. Go on, spin. I dare you. Wow, that did nothing to her. Whatever. Alright, bring it on, sister. Stop spitting fire at me. This isn't a rap battle. I will say though, she does spit super hot fire. Eh, not like this. I don't want it. Oh, well then. I didn't realize there was another Flametal Battle Axe, and it was locked behind the Valkyrie trophy. Now we know. Don't have bone mass, but pop those. We have that running. Okay. So we need to be a little bit more careful. We're not as tanky as usual. And I have the wrong cape on, technically. And we shredded through those. Where are the warlocks? Oh boy. Yep. No, are we dead? Are we dead? 1 HP in a drink? Oh, ow! No, not like this. Oh, come on. The ballista got us. Oh, that's so brutal. That's what we get for not having bone mass. We just took way too much damage. And there wasn't anywhere else really for us to run. Like... pain. That's okay. We can rebuild. We got a mashed meat and marinated. No, not marinated greens. Scorching medley. Probably could have gotten away with just using salad here, but whatever. Alright, so we're going to be super fast. That's cool. We're not going to be weighed down by armor, but we are going to be squishy. Going to be literally not fighting anything. All of our fire... Nope. Some fire resistance here. And this is what I was saying. This is why we leave some of these here at home. And we got lingering health. Lingering stamina. Just make one of each. Probably don't really need like all of this stuff, but whatever. Get our maximum comfort, we're good. Okay, we'll wait for like a couple of health ticks. It's gonna be really weird getting like back up there and getting our stuff though, but I don't know. Maybe it'll be okay. We should get there pretty quick, I hope. I think that Fort Battle is the closer one. Yeah, Fort Battle is the closest one. Okay. This is gonna be one heck of a run, though. So we're hoping to dodge like Valkyries. Valkyries would be like the worst possible mob to be chasing us. Vultures could be a little annoying, but not nearly as bad as Valks. Ow. Marksmen can be kind of annoying too. Furries are fine. We're faster than them. Might take a straight pop shot from Twitchies, I guess, but that's a lot of lava. Kind of wish that I had marked the Morgan caves out. Wouldn't hurt us to actually take a rest there on the inside at the cave entrances. It'd be good to know kind of like where they are preemptively. But hey, we got to the coast, and there will be less mobs at the coast for the most part. We left a lot of destruction in our wake, didn't we? Also turn off auto pickup just in case. Alright, just gonna regen our stamina real fast. It was not as safe as I had hoped. We also turned off, I turned off auto pickup as well because we don't want junk cluttering up our inventory just in case. Nice, we can use the dwarves as a distraction to drop aggro. Look how fast we are though, like we're zooming. Feels so... The movement speed feels great. That's why I prefer not using heavy armors. And that's alright, because we're going to be doing knives next, so we are going to be in a light armor set. I am speed. Exactly. Let's get this blob to blow up. There we go. Oh, we died literally right next to our hop down. That's so unfortunate. Actually, I need my equipment. Thank you. Ow. Blob, please don't blow up next to my other stuff. Thank you. I tried to dodge roll and I hit space, I guess, before I hit shift. Alright, well, now we basically have bone mass buff, so, I mean, easy clear at this point. Really was a shame though, like there wasn't really that much left to go through. Oh, we didn't even finish putting our gear on. Oh well, whatever. Take those. Don't want those. Ashwood's fine. You can take Ashwood. There was not another chest. Okay. Alright, so this one is going to be Fort Duel. Oh. Okay, let's find a different way in. Well, does it really matter? Maybe it doesn't really matter that much. I don't know. We're literally just gonna pop in here and then leave, right? So I don't know if we really need to leave a portal here. I don't know, maybe we will. Hopefully we'll have the boss rune in here though. Boss rune and Jade, that's what we want. Guess we can also turn auto pickup back on. That doesn't look too good for a rune. Yep, no rune. I don't really think we need the bell fragments, but shame, no jade either. We died for nothing. Like no flametal, no jade. But alright, well, yeah, we won't leave this portal here. This is just going to be temporary so we can go back, depot, sleepo, and carry on. We got like super scammed. Super scammed. WWE SmackDown super scam. Something like that. I don't know. We also actually filled up the trophy barrel. But I think that we're done with that, so not a big deal. Do the little for a bit of repairing on all of the things. Inventory looks good. Alright then. We carry on, we carry on. I guess I should have named this portal Fort Duel, but I mean, we're not. Well, actually, maybe we should leave this here. Does it hurt us? Does it hurt? It doesn't hurt us to leave it here. Alright, talk myself into it. We'll leave this portal here, because, I mean, you know, maybe we get into another altercation and end up needing to do... Yeah, we might have to death run again, so... I don't think we need to leave the workbench there, but I'm going to anyways, because I can. So yeah, it's a good thing we cut down all those ash trees and restocked ourselves on mats. I mean, yeah, we have lots of portals that we can make, right? So, and we already know that this is a big island. It kind of seems to just keep going. So we have a lot of ground to cover. Alright, Fort Duel. Okay, did anything blow up our stairwell or jump in? This wasn't where our jump in was, apparently. Where was our jump in? I don't see it. This side? Yeah, this side. Okay. Alright, so this is next to the lava, so I mean, it's very possible this could get set on fire, but... whatever. We're planning on leaving the area, and hopefully it'll kind of, like, unload, deload, whatever you want to call it. Be out of render distance, that type of thing. Oh, come on. 1-star warriors right next to each other? That's messed up. This place is not looking great. Zerun. Emerald Flame? No. Unfortunate. Wrong rune. Shame that. Oh, that's it, isn't it? I think that's the place. I think we just stumbled upon the arena. Yep. But if you try sometimes, you find what you need. Oh gosh. According to plan. Corpse Bride was a decent movie. Oh, here you have it. Oof. Alright, bait the attack, please. Get greedy, almost die. Huh. This arena's like half buried already. It's wild. This would have been great for when we caged him in. Oh, although I guess we would have had to. We still would have had to. We still would have had to mess with the arena and spend a bunch of stone and stuff. Oh my gosh. I don't want to bone mass here, but I'm kind of feeling like I'm gonna need to. Because like taking another hit from that warrior, we die. And they move so fast for like just walking with a sword over their shoulder. There we go. Okay, this isn't the best arena for us. There's a lot of lava around here. Alright, so, I mean, we found the place. Go figure, there's another fortress right there. Do we want to raid that to attempt to get level 3 axes? Is that something we want to do? Because I don't want to use my bone mass power on that per se, because then we won't have it for the boss fights. Hello, frame leg. Game leg. All the leg. Leggy leg. What do? At least most of the area around here seems pretty clear of spawners and stuff. We'll still have to do, like, you know, a sweep for mobs afterwards, because, you know, look at this. Lobs literally spawning in behind us in the arena. How far away? We're not even that far away from Fort Duel, honestly. I was gonna name that next fortress Fort Hand, for hand axes. No guarantee that there's gonna be jade in there, though. Yeah, not worth the effort. I don't think so anyways. Hello? Valkyrie. Thank you. Ah, lava. And an Aspen spawns behind us, because of course it does. The spawn rates in this biome are so messed up. They're so bad. Well, this sucks. That was like a super sussy spawner. Alright, well, we succeeded in our task. We went running around the edges of the biome until we found the arena. Now, prep work. I mean, honestly, there's not, like, too much more prep to do, but, yeah. I guess we should have also renamed the portal there. I mean, it's Fort Duel, but it's also like our fader portal, essentially. But, whatever. Alright, well, there's no reason to not use our materials for the best of the best of the best. So, yeah, let's bake. Bake, depot, do the last of our upgrades. Yeah. Are you ready? Hey, are you ready for this? Are you hanging on the edge of your seat? Are you happy? Are you satisfied? How long can you stand the heat? Throughout the Ashlands, the arrows rip, repeating to the sound of the beat. Hey, dun, dun, dun. Another chard bites the dust. Do, do, do. And another chard bites the dust. And another chard gone. And another chard gone. Another chard bites the dust. Hey. He's gonna slash you too. Another charge bites the dust. Look out! I don't know. I'm just excited to get this over and done with. I'm ready. Ready to move on. Ready to say goodbye to the Ashlands once again. Okay, so do we need the feather cape? The feather cape allows us to sometimes jump over the fire, whereas the ashen cape allows us to tank all the things, because its armor value is a lot higher. And I think we just stick with the ashen cape. Yeah, if we go to level 6, we can upgrade it. Let's upgrade our armor first, though. Make sure that that's all good and taken care of. Alright, what are we missing here? Level 6 forge is what we're missing. We can fix that pretty easily, I think. Yeah, I don't think we're going to use the feather cape. I think I want to go for just the armor value. Although the jump stamina usage is kind of good, but yeah, the armor values allows us to tank other things that we wouldn't normally. We need more mashed meat. More mashed meat. I think that's the other highest health food that we can do. I definitely think we want the two health foods, since we are melee. Okay, so what part of the forge don't we have? We have coolers. We're missing the iron ones, huh? Yeah, we are missing the iron ones. Okay, so do we... To repair these, repair station level is 3. What about our axes? Repair station level is 4. We're level 5. Okay, we can actually break the black anvil and use that iron for other stuff. That looks silly, but don't worry about it. Yeah, we should be able to repair all of our stuff, even though we can't really, you know, we wouldn't be able to craft it again, etc., but that's okay. Yeah, axes are going to be level 2. Don't think that we can upgrade our amethyst crystal battle axe. Oh, we can. It doesn't take the amethysts. Cool. I don't think we're going to really use it, honestly, but that's okay. Not there. There. Black cores should be going somewhere around here. All the rest of this stuff we're going to throw out. I'm going to bring portal mats with us. I might put another portal closer by just to have one, but I mean, Fort Duel is pretty close anyways. But this will be kind of like a emergency, might need to repair, like run through type thing. So beyond that, we got stuff. Alright. Yeah, we'll sleep, go set down our portal, and go fight us a dragon. Hopefully RNG will be on our side, and we'll get a nice sick chain of immobilizes and just get to like attack from like the side or behind. That would be sick. Not gonna hold my breath though. Yeah, I don't think we need anything else. We have the health and stamina. We have the lingering health and stamina meats, maximum food. We have plenty of Ratatosk and fire resistance meats. So I think we're all set. All good to go. We'll just have to do our best to kind of clear the area out a little bit. You know, make sure that any new spawns for the day aren't there to interrupt the fight. I think that we took care of all the spawners and stuff already, so should be good in that regard. We also have bone mass for the fight. All good to go. That's not a spawner, that's an explosive. Don't care about that. Something's going on over there, though. Yeah, Morgan, rogues. That's not good. Rogues are making weird noises. I know, wasting our immobilized procs. It's not quite how that works, but you know. I have a feeling that, you know, putting a portal down around here probably isn't going to survive. But, I mean, I guess we'll try, right? And Fort Duel will be the backup, essentially. We'll just hope that this like far enough out of the way that Vader's fire won't like target it, but yeah, I don't have high hopes for Portal's survival rate. Oh, you know what we didn't do though? Didn't grab bells. It's so crazy, right? We literally cleared out this entire area the day before, right? And yet there's so many spawns inside this arena within like 24 hours, like in game. Less than 24 hours in game, and like look at this. It's like Lava Blob, double 1-star marksman, 1-star Askman. It's so nuts. No other biome is anything like this. Don't want you, don't want you, don't want you. The rest of the stuff is fine. Alright, well, cross our fingers, hope for the best. Though I wouldn't be surprised if things literally spawn in the time that it takes us to get back. Yeah, apparently that is the idea that devs thought was great for this. Just keep on killing. What do our players want to do? They just want to fight all the time. Alright, here's a biome where you just fight all the time. Something like that. Oh gosh, there's a warrior over there that's probably gonna get involved. Whatever. I literally just don't think that I could keep this area clean if I wanted to. Well, I mean, I do want to, but I think it's like just literally impossible to not have things spawn when you're fighting Fader. I don't know. Maybe somebody has put like 1,000,000 campfires like everywhere within, you know, like a 300 meter radius or something, but don't even know if that would work. Alright, what saw me? Apparently something saw me. An Askman. And a marksman. Oh, come on, poison didn't kill? I can't wedge my way in there. Unless... Oh, okay, fair enough. I guess I can't break that. Whatever. The bells are down. No, not all the bells are down. One more bell. Okay, bells. The bells of Notre Dame. I'll turn the music up a little bit too. Let me know if this is too loud though. I'll turn it back down if we need to. Ah, right. Those. Meteors. It's like I forgot how to do this fight. Immobilize. Man, this arena sucks though. I should just be tanking all of this and not caring. That's a little bit different. But all his physical hits, I should just be tanking the physical hits so I can get a bigger DPS window. Got Bone Mass for 3 minutes. Gonna be entering phase 2 here soon. Immobilize. I think I might have gotten an immobilized proc there. I'm not sure. Two in a row? What the heck? It's kind of weird. Why are the meteors like completely going not where I'm like facing or anything? Oh, we still have bone mass. Hi, warriors. Don't mind me. Coming through. That's what fire resistance is for. bone mass for 42 seconds. Alright, nope, gotta go. Alright, dip down here for a second. Needs. Splash here. Okay, we are. Oh, our bone mass was still going for like another 3 seconds. No, we're just gonna go for it. Alright. Easy. Easy clap. To be fair, this is like one of like the highest like DPS weapons in the game, so. Boom. Yep. The cleanup. Alright, sweet. I'm very happy to have gotten this done today. Forget the Ashlands. This place sucks. I will be a little sad to see the axes go. Honestly, the dual axes is a lot of fun. Dual axes are super strong. Yeah. The rest of the game, definitely a lot harder if you're just using battle axes and normal axe. We used axes for our first playthrough of the game on this channel. So, if you guys kind of want to see that was also vanilla, so there was no mods at all. And I think we played on like regular drop rates and stuff, like literally like default vanilla settings. So, if you guys are interested in seeing how axes look, you know, without modded dual axes, then you guys should go check out the Let's Play Valheim, the first one on this channel. Do a run best of. I don't think that works because of skills. Oh, by the way, yeah, we actually weren't even done with our axes. We were at 83 with plus 10 from our armor. So that was 93, that wasn't even 99 axes. But I mean, 93 and 99 isn't really that different, I don't think. But 63 run, 28 farming, 51 jump, 40 woodcutting. And 15 throwing. You know, we don't talk about the fact that we allowed, you know, throwing axes because drakes are dumb and blah. But anyways. Alright, a little bit of a breakdown here. What did we learn? We learned that dual axes are OP. Dual axes are a lot of fun, realistically. I actually really enjoy it's really, really nice being able to use dual axes like the whole game in this mod pack. We already kind of, you know, like I said, I kind of already did an axe run, essentially, because I knew that I wanted to use dual axes on Fader for the vanilla playthrough, and because I had never used the dual axes before then. So I kind of already knew that dual axes were really good. And you know, we used battle axes and like literally the one-handed axes on that playthrough as well. So it wasn't like that different from this, except that I think that I allowed myself. I think I was using a bow as well. Just, you know, like all of our melee was axe based. So yeah, cave bases are cool in theory. They are hard to execute. That was actually what we learned. We didn't really learn much about axes on this run. We learned about cave bases. But yeah, it's a little annoying. You're restricted on a lot of room because there's a lot of like pieces of rock that you can't break. Otherwise, you get random holes in the roof. And then sometimes the terrain doesn't agree with you either. So sometimes like around the edges you have to make compromises. Winter Wonderland Black Forest. DragoonCapes are really cool. We didn't end up using one at the end because, you know, the actual armor capes in the base game, pretty good. Like, I don't think there's a wrong answer for the capes that you use at the end game. Like the Ask cape that, I think it's the Ask cape, maybe it's not. Whichever one gives you like Wind Run is really good. Makes you really fast. The Ashen cape is really strong though, because of the armor value, as you saw there, like with Bone Mass, and because we're using the equivalent of Carapace armor. We were really tanky. Like, we were able to just shrug off all of the damage, like from the warriors. Faders, like melee hits, literally just didn't matter, and we were able to just out heal them with the Lingering Meads. Lingering Meads are really good. I myself don't tend to use consumables and stuff, just because it's like I like to save mats and I'm a hoarder. But yeah, I kind of feel like the Ashlands was like things are difficult, and it feels like it's intentional for you to be using stuff like the Lingering Meads, and they help a lot, like a lot more than you would think too. Like health and stamina regen 25% doesn't really seem like a lot, like numerically, I suppose, but you definitely feel a difference. So there's that. I probably should have maybe done a few more one-handed axes, but I've talked about it a few times throughout the playthrough. It's like the main reason that I didn't really feel obligated to do it is because outside of doing it on the vanilla run, like the one-handed axe feels more like a tool in this game. Like it's intended to be a tool as opposed to a weapon. It just has like lower damage values and other random stuff. And, you know, honestly, I wanted to use dual axes. Dual axes are so cool. Yeah. Dual axes seem OP. In some cases, they definitely are. They have some drawbacks to them, even like the modded ones. The main drawbacks are just, you know, as I've said before, it's like if you hit a tree, even if you hit an enemy, you literally can't combo. It's just you only get your first attack. So fighting around trees is actually like a detriment to you, and it's kind of rough. Split damage is really bad too. If you are hitting an enemy and hitting the ground, like your damage falls off a cliff. So you got to be really careful about making sure you're not hitting like terrain, hitting walls. Technically even hitting like multiple enemies. So there's, yeah, something to think about. But honestly, the upsides, it's like you have really high DPS, you have a lot of hits really quickly. The other downside, I guess, to these is just, you know, like your recovery from attack animations is really slow. Like, okay, so I'm attacking, holding back. It takes a really long time for me to, like, you know, actually recover from the attack and turn around. Not sure if that just means that it's like, oh, you should just, you know, keep swinging. But also, I see red in the distance. I think there's another, can't tell if that's a regular runestone or like an Eikthyr, but sorry, I got distracted. But yeah, I mean, if you are open to mods, want to play axes, highly recommend dual axes. That's from the ValheimArmory mod, and it does, you know, as you can see in the mod pack, you know, the list of mods is in the description for anybody who's interested, including the profile code. And I think that I've removed like all the things that are inactive at this point, so you shouldn't have to worry about that. But yeah, ValheimArmory does work with just the Armory mod by Therzie, and the Warfare mod, which is where all the weapons come from. Armory is the armor. Honestly, doubt that the armor bonus made that much of a difference for us. I think the game would have been just as easy even without it. Like, the dual axes are just really good. The stagger that we get off of them is really powerful. In particular, like, your single target DPS is fantastic. And honestly, like, we didn't really use the battle axes a whole ton, but I think that the battle axes are good, like, AoE, stuff like that. They're a little bit better for, you know, like, crowd control. There's a lot more knockback on the attacks, and I did use them at a couple of points, and they were really strong. I liked them a lot when we were using them in the infested mines in the Mistlands dungeons, because we could kind of cheesed some seekers, right? Like, we were able to kind of sit behind a corner and then swing at them where they couldn't get line of sight, so they wouldn't attack us, and that felt really good. And honestly, the combo felt really strong too. And then we used it to kill the queen because it gives us a little bit more range. So just, good options. I don't feel like your options are as good in vanilla if you're just using the one-handed axes, but you do get a shield for that. So, like, parrying is definitely more of an option, and realistically, it's not the axes, like, the one-handed axes aren't bad, especially if you level them up. Like, speedrunners literally use the flint axe and level it up to 3 and use it for, like, the whole game. Like, they use it as a weapon, at least in, like, the Black Forest. Sometimes they'll upgrade his stuff later on, blah, 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 but, like, the flint axe actually puts in a lot of work because of its stagger ability, like, how much stagger damage it does, and, like, then you get, like, more critical hits. And honestly, the dual axes kind of function the same way, it's just that their attack animations are a lot smoother. But yeah, other than that, I'm happy to finish this run up, because I really just don't like the end of the game that much, realistically. I'm a really big fan of the beginning of the game, like starting fresh new canvas for like a new base and everything ahead of you. I don't know. It's just the way that I am, I guess. So with that being said, where we're going from here is we're going to be doing knives next. Go figure. I'm going to... I think that I'll keep the ValheimArmory in the mod pack, but I think that everything that we're going to be using is from... just from the Warfare mod. The Therzie Warfare mod. I love that game so much that almost hurt how much I hate the end of the game. Yeah, it's kind of like that. I don't know. I don't think that I dislike the Mistlands as much as I dislike the Ashlands, and I'm really hoping they hit it home with the Deep North, but we'll see. We'll see what they do and see if there's some horrible, awful mechanic that ruins the experience. But yeah. So moving forward, we're gonna be going into knives / daggers, I guess, whatever, for the next run, and that should be a lot of fun because we're gonna be in light armor, running around, zooming. And it starts pretty early because it starts with like troll armor. It'll also be nice because daggers do have split damage, and they have really high DPS as well. I have played with them; they're a lot of fun. Dagger runs are fun. Kind of wish I had like throwing daggers though. So knife run gonna be the super fast run. I wouldn't be surprised if it's very similar speed to this. It's just going to depend a lot, right, on the RNG factors of, us finding bosses and stuff like that, and getting our like materials and stuff. But yeah, I imagine it'll be very on pace with this run. Shouldn't be too different. Yeah, I should look into see if there's like a throwing knife mod or something like that. Because tomorrow's my off day, right? So we're gonna start on Thursday. I think I might be able to stream this Friday too. So we might start in the knife run and might run it through the weekend. In which case, honestly, we might, if we, if I do stream on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I wouldn't be surprised then if we finished or almost finished the knife run on like next Tuesday, so in a week. Might be moving a little fast. I don't know. We'll see. I guess there's not really a real reason for me to continue emptying my inventory, but whatever. Something, keeping it clean. Oh, another thing we learned. Y'all suck. No, I'm just kidding. We already knew that y'all suck. Apparently I need to get feather capes and jump on top of Gyal more often though, because it looked kind of impressive when we did it with the Berserker axes. I guess the only thing that might delay the knife run is if for some reason they do the minor, like, so Iron Gate is doing an update soon to address slope combat. You know, we're currently using a mod in this mod pack to, you know, do slope combat. That's why you've actually seen me kind of look up or look down when I'm attacking and stuff like that, and we can get different angles that you kind of normally wouldn't get. But yeah, I don't know exactly how they are going to implement aiming up and down, but it is something that they said they're going to do in another update soon. So if that comes out in like the next 2 days or something and like messes with all the mods, then you know, that might delay the knife run a little bit, but they haven't said exactly when that is coming out. They haven't given us a time frame, so we don't know for sure. But yeah, over tonight and tomorrow I'll look into seeing if there's a throwing dagger or a throwing knife to kind of more fit our run. Otherwise, just once again, we're gonna allow throwing axes for the run, just because we need some sort of an option against drakes and potentially Gyal. Yeah, they're very annoying, very annoying flying mobs. I need some sort of a range option against them. At times I kind of do get into spots where I just kind of sit on a rock and throw throwing axes at things, but suppose it goes a little bit against the spirit of the run sometimes, but at the same time, this isn't like some hardcore challenge run. Like, it's not like it's a world record or anything like that. It's, you know, for the funsies. So other than that, kind of last announcement then is, I've been saying it for a few days now, I'll keep saying it because it's a thing. Starting in July, I will be mixing in some Diablo 4 content to add to the Valheim content that we're doing. I'm kind of excited to play the new Diablo season, and if you guys are interested in seeing a particular class for the seasonal journey, please let me know in the comments. And yeah, I'm pretty sure that so far, like, Necromancer is the thing that people are interested in. And by people, I mean person. But anyways, other than that, thank you guys so much for coming, hanging out. I appreciate all of you guys, whether it just be like lurking and having me on the background, or if you guys are actively like chit-chatting and all that stuff. Appreciate all of that. Sue added themselves as the person. But yeah, anyways, if you guys are enjoying the content, you know, just ask that you consider hitting the like and subscribe buttons. Helps out the channel for, you know, getting the clout, getting the name out there, that type of thing. Other than that, I hope that I'll see you guys on Thursday. I hope that you have a wonderful rest of your night and or rest of your day, depending on where you are in the world and when you're watching. I hope that you will spread love and kindness wherever you go, and that it will come back to you in full. I'm not going to really touch too much on it, but, you know, hey, happy Pride for all the Pride people out there. And if you don't celebrate Pride, I mean, I hope that you have a good month too, because, you know, everybody matters. If you're not being hateful you know, hating on other people, you deserve to have a good month and a good year and all that other jazz. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I also have to remind myself to reset the reset the season here. Otherwise, we're gonna start the knife run in winter, which won't be good. All right, but other than that, yeah, I hope that you all have a good one, and I will see you all next time. Gravy signing out.